Okie dokie, let's get going. Let's just jump straight in. Traditional, standard, ranked. Let's go best of three, because we actually have a sideboard that matters. So let's use it. Okay, in the queue. Ah, that's a lovely bot. Hello, have this too. And goodbye. There we go. Sort out the sound. Yeah, all good. This all looks fine. Till we find out what we're going up against. Alright, so. We have turn 3 players, the closest we're going to get to an early plate, so hopefully nothing happens. Swamp. Okay. Foretell. Oh, wanna poison the cup? We'll leave it at that. Celestus. Alright. Alright, well let's see what we got. Looks like it's a little loud. Let me just sort out the volume a little bit. Okay. Hopefully that won't drown out the music too much. Oh, we passed the turn, so there's my cup poisoned. Oh, cool. It's quite cool. Hello, Range Rock. Yeah, I'm changing up, doing some Magic the Gathering. Just wanna a nice peaceful game, because this is literally as slow pace as you're ever gonna get. Okay. You killed my dude. That's mean. A little concerned about the complete lack of land, but it's all good. Yeah. It's still very loud, I think. Just drop these down. A little bit, yeah, that comes down. Welcome, Soren. Nice to see you. Can you explain what's going on? Yeah, sure. I'll try. It's basically, you know, Hearthstone. Okay, so I was going to say, how much do you know about Magic the Gathering? Let's not do that. Just land. Essentially, the way Magic the Gathering works is lands and spells. No, that's not going to work. Ugh, yeah, it just has to be this, doesn't it? No way, cancel. You go to the next turn. Do that. Yep, resolve. Essentially, it's like Hearthstone. You build your deck of cards, except unlike Hearthstone, where you gain a mana per turn, we have lands, which is essentially mana, but we have specific cards for it. So we might get, like we have in my thing, I don't have any lands in hand, so my mana was never going to go above 4. I'm playing a control deck, which means I'm trying to just get to the late game and grind out my value. But it looks like he's also playing a control deck, so let's just do that. I'll try and when I start the next game, I'll try and fully explain exactly what I'm doing. That'll be much, much nicer. Okay. But basically, I've played a creature. The cards on the board work the same way. We've got you have creatures, which can do all the attacking. He's got an artifact, which basically just sits on the board. Yeah, they can attack and stuff, and it has various effects. Yep. Ooh. Yeah. Cool. Destroy his land. You also have what's called instants and sorceries. So an instant is a spell that can be cast at any time, like including during my turn, during little bits that are happening. Ooh, nice, disdainful stroke. And sorceries, which can only be cast whilst you during one of your main phases. So you have the main phase, combat, second main phase, end of turn. With unique to Magic are these people called Planeswalkers. So they are special cards that do lots of things. Like they go on the battlefield, and each turn you can do one of these pluses or minuses, and they change the number of counters they have. And they have various effects of variable. This is Sorin. He can lose 2 counters to create a flying vampire creature with lifelink that is nasty and scary. My Planeswalker, Lolth the Spider Queen, her thing is that she gains a token every single time one of your creatures dies. Oh my lord. This is all going badly. And if she had got, the cards on the sides like passives and resources, so yes. So, for example, down here is where my lands are, and this is where my opponent's lands are. So these are the mana to cast our spells. I have what's called a treasure token, so I can sacrifice this for a one-off mana. On the left side here, this is getting a bit more complicated. It tells you whether it's day or night, and that doesn't matter a great deal. But it was just a part of a set of cards. Like werewolves, for example, transform into their werewolf form at night, and their human form in the day. That sort of thing. Here's another Planeswalker. This is basically like it's called an artifact, and what it does is you can tap it to add mana, and it does various things. Okie dokie, this is a little scary. I think we've got to do this. We want to destroy all Planeswalkers. Yeah. So I'm casting the sorcery Blood on the Snow, where I can choose to either destroy all Planeswalkers or destroy all creatures, and I'm choosing to hopefully get rid of these 2. And then, because I'm using snow-covered lands, I will be able to return something from my graveyard. Yes, it can be quick. I'm playing a slow deck, and my opponent is also playing a slow deck, which is what the problem is, essentially. So let's... You have no creatures, so let's just get rid of you. But you can play very fast decks. I'm just not. And yeah, so basically oh, good lord. What's happening here? Yes. Oh, okay, cool. That's fine by me. Cards you get are also random. Yes, so I have made this deck, and so I have my deck of cards, and I would draw one from the deck each turn. And I don't know what is in there, so we rely on a little bit of luck. Then next to the deck is the graveyard. These are cards that have either died or have been used up, so I've cast these spells, so they go into the graveyard. This guy was a creature who died, so he's in the graveyard. that sort of thing. So here we go, draw a card. Hey, a swamp. This thing's going to win in the damn game, isn't it? Okay. You have all the mana in the world, so let's... Yeah, screw it. Try and throw the wolf. So, my opponent is playing... Nice. Okay, let's just get rid of you and you. Yeah. It's one of those things that never goes away. Like, I semi wanted to get into the IRL cards, but at the same time I was also like... It was like I didn't really have anyone to play with, and when the online versions came out, I was like, "Yep, I'm set." Oh, good lord! Wow. Hello. You're scary. Am I dead? I might be dead. Oh, good lord. Yeah. Luckily, now all the rules are done with what is happening. Creature, lose 2 life and draw. Oh my libby lord. So let's... Yeah, submit you. I'll take sacrificing. I think I'm dead anyway. But maybe I draw a 1 mana answer with... Oh, what? That's mean. Yeah, just a... Well, that's the thing about collecting, is everyone loves collecting. Yeah, I'm very dead. But that's fine. I'm playing best of 3, so we now go into the in-between where I have, hopefully, some cards in my sideboard that will help me. The problem is I don't think they will. We need more of you. We can probably drop you. You. Yeah, it's slow. How do I want to do that? I think. No, not that I want. 1, 2, 3. There we go. I want to just discard his hand, hopefully. We'll see what happens. So, at the start of the game, you, like, obviously... Well, not obviously. You draw 7 cards. How long have I been playing Magic? On and off for a few years. Like I usually dip in and dip out. So I think the first time I started playing was, must be close to 5 or 6 years ago. And I tend to play it in bursts. And then I get distracted and move on. And here's my burst again. Because the current set is fun, because it's all like... anime, ninjas, samurai sort of thing. I will play first. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. So I have no creatures to play, but I have a bunch of spells that will do stuff, hopefully. So let's check for traps. So yeah, you draw 7 cards, and then you can choose... Ooh, hello. Well, you have an instant or a card of flash. Let's get rid of you at the moment. And you can choose to do what's called a mulligan, where you can basically put the hand back and you draw another 7 to see if you can get a better balance of cards. Okay, that's fine. Yes. But if you do that, no, 0. If you do that, you do have to put 1 card onto the bottom of your deck. So the idea is, like, you draw 7, and if that's good, great, but you can have another go, but you have to keep putting cards back, so you get less cards in your hand at the start. But sometimes that's worth it, because if you draw no lands, you can't cast spells. That's nasty. So we know what most of his hand is. Okay. Well. swing in. And what else do you have in there, my friend? Yeah, that definitely helps with the randomness. What also helps with randomness is in Magic the Gathering Arena, the game I'm playing, what the game secretly does is it draws 2 sets of 7, and it will show you the one that has the best distribution of lands and spells, which is just a nice way of reducing randomly getting screwed. Wow. Yeah. Cool. It's getting it gets scary in a bit. Okay. Oh lord. So in one turn, he's going to get a dude. So what these things are, they're vehicles. So they're basically artifacts that don't do anything unless you have creatures that can pilot them. And how is Herbs? Herbs is fun. Herbs is fine. The Mai buffs really do make things feel good when you're playing Mai, which is very nice. My turn. Okay. Well. Let's... Well, first, let's attack. You. Don't exile anything. Cool. Enjoy the lifesteal. Then we shall go to my turn, and we'll drop Lolth. So her thing is, like I said, she gets counters. That number goes up when I lose creatures, and she has no way to gain them otherwise. But she's very good. She lets me draw a card at the cost of life. So she's very, very nice. And she keeps spawning little dudes to defend herself. Alright, what are you going to do? Those Hullbreaker horrors are honestly kind of scary. But we've got the Hagra Mauling, which will hopefully let me kill it. Hello, pilot. You are very scary. So, let us draw a card. And she creates them for free. Yes, she creates them for free at the cost of losing 3 of her counters. And if she goes down to 0, she dies. So she gets. If I have the ability to lose 3 counters, I get to create 2 of them for free. The problem is, once I made it the first time, I now can't do it until I lose 3 creatures, which is not usually a bad thing, to be honest. Let's drop you. She's a lovely, lovely vampire lady who's going to get countered. Nice. That's actually kind of fine. So, we just go into there, and go into there. Sure. You gonna crew? Nice. Now block the Dudorus. Okay. It's killing my Glutton. But I'll trade a Glutton for a Reckoner. There we go, I've gained another counter. No, I can hit them directly at any time. But basically, the way it works is when I declare an attack, I attack him, and then he gets to choose how his creatures will block me, or if he doesn't block me. I'm trying to think. I don't think there's a proper taunt mechanic. What there mostly is cool. Come on in. Ways to evade damage. So, for example, these spiders have a thing called Menace, which means you have to block with 2 creatures. So if you don't have 2 creatures, they can't be blocked. Yes, he can protect himself with any creature. But yeah, like I said, so this guy has menace, so he needs 2 people to block me. He can't do it with 1. He also has reach, which means he can block creatures with flying. Normally, if you have flight, you can't be blocked unless the person has reach, essentially. So there's like there are mostly just ways to evade getting blocked, rather than you have to go through the minions first. Oh boy. Yeah, everything's bad. Wow. Let's get in there before you do lots of nasty things. So you can block any card and yourself, as long as you have a creature, yes. But it has to be creatures, because creatures do the attacking and the blocking, so like minions do the attacking and the blockings. So like when these guys attack, I can either attack his planeswalker or I can attack him, and this pilot could block. Yeah, resolve. Sorry, my friend. If I didn't have menace. Lots of scary things happening here. I think I'm gonna lose. Yeah, I have a funny feeling I'm gonna lose here. Yep. Creatures can't protect creatures. Sorry, no, that's so. But I am. Cool. Yep. Yeah, creatures can't protect creatures. But I can't make his creature block me. For example, if I really want to kill a creature, I can't make my opponent block me outside of a few cards, like a few specific cards. Alright, so I know he has a counterspell because he looked at my hand and didn't take away the spell that can kill this creature. So I'm not going to bother casting it because he just has a way to counter it. So, because he's playing blue and black, blue is where lots of like counterspells are. So I figure there's no point getting. Oh dear, I'm drawing the lands. I think I'm in trouble. Gotta get rid of that planeswalker. Okay. And yeah, in general it is balanced well. Like it generally comes down to the whole things are OP, and oh wait no, cancel. Whoopsie daisy. Oh wait, you know what? Yeah, you can. Do that. Okay, kill that thing. Because he can't activate his vehicle if he doesn't have that. No, it's fine. It is relatively balanced. There are things that are strong, but like the things that are strong are usually weak against other things. Like it's like there's like a circle of life essentially. Like for example, I think the Holy Trinity is basically like there's like aggro, mid-range, control. Oh dear. And so like aggro. Like, control is good against aggro because you can live. No, wait, look. Aggro is good against control because you can kill them before they get going. Control is good against mid-range. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, essentially. Oh, dear. Yeah, death is about to happen. I mean, I knew it was coming, but it doesn't make it any less sad. Come on, top deck. Top deck something good. Oh boy. Is death? Not death yet. I have a turn. That's not gonna do it. Let us concede and move on to the next one. Yeah. That was a grindy game. Alas, I couldn't get anything permanent onto the board. Flippity floppity flippity, let's go. Let's see if we can get a better game than lots of complicated stuff. But yeah, no, there are things that are just really strong, and that's just unavoidable. It is good fun, and it's, well, at least I'm playing a control deck, so it's nice and slow and peaceful. I imagine if I was playing an aggro deck, it'd be like, right, throw the cards out, turn them sideways, attack. But enough about what I'm doing. How are you? How's your week been? I hope you are keeping well. Hammerhow, hello, Mr. Hammerhow. Come on, it can't be that hard a choice. Well, this isn't the worst. Is it good? Not really, but we'll keep it anyway because we can play stuff. That's the bit that matters. Takenuma and the Field of Ruin. Get out a little Batman. Yeah. Probably should have not done that, but it's whatever. Yeah. Anyway. Da, 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 da. What are you? You are blue-white. Oh, you foretell something. So foretell is a mechanic where he pays 2 mana and he puts it to one side, and then any turn after that he can pay it for a cheaper cost than the card would normally be paid for. So it's basically like, I predict I'm going to need this, or like, it's like, I pay 2 mana, this is going to happen at some point. Ah, boy. Yeah. Phase away. Okay. Can't attack you because you have phased out. Unfortunate. Yeah. Draw a card.
Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
Oh boy. Blue, white, and black. Esper. So, yeah. So the way it works is I've chosen to be mono black, but this guy is so far is white, blue, and black, and so he has to manage what color. So he has to use the lands in his deck have to cover what the spells he wants to cast. So for example, this one can tap for either white or black. Let me well, we go to combat obviously, and then we will just ping you. And
Impressive.
yeah, we'll just do this. Yeah. Yeah, so it's this deck is a terrible example because I'm playing specifically one color, but he is playing 3 color. So I'll let my time. So for example, this Kaito Shizuki needs 1 black, 1 blue, and the gray means just generic. So any color to cast him. So with these lands, he would need to, because these these dual coloured lands can tap for either or. So I'm playing mono black, which means I will always have the right colour of mana to cast my spells, but he may not get so lucky. He may draw all of his blue mana and have black and white spells to cast. Hello, you're terrifying. I am sad. Yeah, my boring lands. I really don't want to do that. Yeah, so that's where things get very interesting. Because there are lots and lots of combinations of things that do lots of different things. So, for example, like there's a lot of like the color combinations are like paired with doing certain things. So, like blue and black, there's like hit you, be unblockable, and do a thing once they've hit you. Black is all about murdering. Yeah, keep doing stuff. Sacrifice this treasure. Because I need something. That's fine. Okay. So right now, it's got to be this. Which is not ideal. I get my eye twitch back at least. Oh, really? Oh, man. Of course he's playing blue. Of course he has the counter. Damn it. I'm playing not optimally, but that's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it's dealable with. So this is where, like, he's playing... Do characters matter? It's just different visuals. My character is... like, the idea is... Well, sorry. The lore of, like, the game is that you are planeswalkers fighting magical battles with various creatures. And so this avatar is just whichever avatar you want to choose. It's just to look cool. Have some fun. So let's make these spider babies, and hopefully everything doesn't go terribly. So, for example, these vampires have flying, which means normally I can't block, but my spiders have reach. Each opponent sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. Okay, bye-bye, planeswalker, that's fine. I have 2 more where she came from. Oh boy.
Nothing on Innistrad.
Okay, so let's make sure one of them dies. And essentially what he's trying to do is he's just trying to keep attacking with these hard-to-block creatures and just gain value off his planeswalkers. And I'm trying to stop him, and it's not working too great at the minute. If I... God, this does kind of suck. Fair enough, lol. You gonna counter it? Again? No, no counter. Excellent. Make more spiders.
Do what I demand.
Yeah. So yeah, if you're new to Magic, there's probably a lot of things that look bizarre. Like this, like what is this dude doing? Because he is a vehicle, which, like I said, he needs to be crewed by creatures, and so in this case, he needs to be crewed by something with power 3. Which my opponent doesn't currently have. So this vehicle does nothing. There's no one driving it. But what he gets to do is he gets to remove these counters on it. And once he's done all of that, he creates a little dude that can automatically crew it. And automatically drive it, which is nice. And lots of things happening. This is all going badly. Oh dear. Okay, let's... Yeah. Exactly, right? There's lots of things going on, isn't it? Isn't this fun? So, let's play you. You're terrifying. So are you. Let's drop the third Spider Planeswalker. And make some more minions. Eventually. This guy's gonna do his -7, which is terrifying. So most Planeswalkers have what's called an ultimate. And it's where you basically burn a lot of your counters to do something like permanent. So this guy, his is you get an emblem is basically like a constant effect on the battlefield that will happen even after this guy dies. It's whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, find a blue or black creature card in your library, which is your entire deck, and put it onto the battlefield. So he just every time he gets in with someone who can't be blocked, he just says, right, this is on the field, right, this is on the field. Oh, Doomscar. Yeah, so Planeswalkers are very powerful, but you've got to get them to their ultimate. He's close, only because I just haven't been able to deal with it. You don't normally use your ultimate on Planeswalkers. It generally doesn't happen a lot. Yeah, it is OP. It's meant to be, because it's rare to do it. I think you're about to see it. Oh dear, what's this? Ouch. Now let's create some more spoilers. Let's try to invoke Despair. Do you have a counter? Come on, now's the time. Yep. And then we just kill that. And hopefully he doesn't have a second. He doesn't have a second. So what this means is he can ultimate this guy this turn, but he might not be able to get in just yet. Unfortunately, this thing is about to start cracking in. But it is what it is. Neither of us have really done any damage to each other's life totals. We've just been trading cards, and this guy is winning on the value because of Kaito Shizuki. Every time he's been able to attack, he's been able to draw a card, which is very powerful. Oh, that's mean. Coming into coming into Lolth. And so I am running out of ammunition to do things, which is bad. And yeah, he has a full hand of cards, which means I'm probably going to lose. But I might not. Let's see, he's used 2 Disdainful Strokes. Well, okay, I'm going to lose if I keep getting that, so let's just concede this one and go to game 2. So, Planeswalkers are the problem, not creatures. So let's get rid of those, put those in. I think what we want to get is, let me have a think. Lauren's fine, you're fine. We played mini ninjas. No, what's mini ninjas? Nice. Is it a Steam game or can you just get it from elsewhere? Play. Hey, this could work. Okay, I'll have a look at it in a second. Come on, Hammer. How turn 1 can't be that hard. Just play a land and pass most of the time. Okay, that's something. I guess the problem I have is he has Disdainful Stroke, which counters two land. Ah, excellent. I'm all up for that. Uh-oh. My gamble has maybe not paid off, considering the two important spells I need to cast are 4 mana spells. At the very least. Oh yeah. Hello. Ah, thank you. So I don't think you can counter that, so let's drop a Sorin, because you only have 1 mana. Why is there no Day Knight in this match? So, the reason there's no Day Knight in this match is basically day and night only matters when you play something that cares about day and night. I think technically it's day, but because neither of us have played a card that can possibly use day or night, the game doesn't track it, just to reduce clutter, essentially. Like, it's effectively always day, but you don't need to track it unless you need to know when it would be night. Well. So this is a transform card. So her thing is that she does random things, but at the end you have to transform. Oh, good lord. Vanishing Burst is good, because I only have black creatures. Well, let's just get you down. Come on, counter it. Thank you. Oh, I should put you on the field. Doi. So this is the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. It's a land that you can turn into a creature if you for 4 mana, which is pretty useful. Right. Because you just get to get in quite nicely with a little Doodorus. So let's activate you. Sure, doesn't matter which one I exile. Do you have a kill? You do, okay. Hello. Hello indeed.
Time guards, to me. Remember your training.
Yeah, let's not block the dude who's going to murder this guy instantaneously. But we'll get there. So, move kicker. Cool.
That's that.
Let's start powering it. Yeah, they don't match the art style of it. Yeah, that's the. I guess the thing about Magic the Gathering is the art style is always intended for the IRL card game. Whereas this, it's all a bit. Oh, hello, another Emperor.
May your blade strike.
Yeah, come on in.
We've got the edge in this fight.
Yeah, that's the first thing. Like, These are like your little pets. Like each player brings a pet, so mine's on the left, mine is a little ghost dude. Yeah, it's all gonna hurt. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Yeah, death is on the horizon, I think. Do you have a disdainful stroke? That is the question. Either way, let's try and just get rid of that boy.
I'm never done for good.
Can I x equals 3? I can. So let's try x equals 3. That kills those guys. Buys me a little bit of time. The problem is this boy has made it. And this boy is about to start trucking in. Come on, get in the Bankbuster, slap me a bunch, and draw a card. You know you wanna.
Now, what do we have here?
Yeah, I just have a funny feeling he has Disdainful Stroke, which means this will do nothing, but I think I have to cast it anyway. Oh boy. Definitely have to cast it anyway. Well, especially now I've only drawn that, so I gotta go for it. Kaito being spooky, damn straight. Even though I think it's going to get countered, I have to try, because I just lose otherwise. I think I lose anyway, so... Or do I? Suddenly not dead. Not quite dead. Close to death. Just not quite. Yeah. Now I'm in trouble. Exile. Oh dear. Swing in with Angel Warriors. Get down to 1. Can you ping me for 1 damage? Will I draw Blood on the Snow? I will not draw Blood on the Snow, nor will I draw anything I can do with this. So that is concede 0-2. That's fine. Even if I had drawn Blood on the Snow, he had 2 cards in hand, so if he had the counter, I was still dead. That's fine. Like an Eternal Return. You can't win all of them in Magic the Gathering, and I've come up... I feel like those are the sorts of decks that just... Like, I'm sticking with mono black control just because I like playing the mono black, like the vampires and stuff. But I think I have a bit of an awkward matchup into the control decks that splash into like different colors, like white and blue for the more countery and exile elements. But that's fine, because I know I have a good matchups into other decks, and hopefully we'll see them. Though I must admit, Disdainful Stroke is a card that counters spells that cost 4 or more, and I have a lot of things that cost 4, I've come to realise. A lot of things that cost 4 or more that I really want to cast, so I guess that's on me for playing on the high end. Because if I have things that cost less than 4, Disdainful Stroke does exactly nothing. And again, okay, there we go, we're in. Yeah, different maps, different places. I believe, I can't remember exactly. I've got 2 lands. I've got a play. Yeah, this is fine actually. I believe technically each player. I can't remember how it works, but you can select your board almost. But I don't think. Yeah, and you just get different sides. It's usually things to click on. Yeah, here we go. It's fake. It's a hologram. What is this? Oh dear. So here we go. Here I'm now going to up against an aggro deck. This is red-white samurai aggro. So now you're probably about to see what a quick game of Magic the Gathering looks like. Here we go. Here's a... Yep. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll eat it. Let's get you. What are you? So blah 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 blah. Okay. So I just attack. Oh. Oh, a player. What? Hold on. Hold on. Are you indestructible? You're not indestructible. So if I do this, no, like, oh, playing with 2 or less. Never mind. I need more mana for that. That's fine. Then we just play this. Get a basic land. And end the turn. I need to learn to read cards. He costs 3 mana, and this thing kills things with 2. I need a bit more mana. Oh, hello. Oh, good lord. Oh, everything. Jeeg. Hello, you're scary. Nice to meet you. Okay. It's an indestructible counter whenever combat. Okay, I guess I can't do anything this round. No attacks. So he's in. Okay. So he's indestructible for the moment, and then he'll take damage from my Ghast with the attacks. Hello. Oh god, more indestructible. Yeah, come on in. Alive. Okay, so what are all these triggers? Okay, you gain lifelink, you oh my god. Okay, so this is the literally I attack alone. Okay. Get a treasure. Yeah, he's got a cool deck. Okay. I think we just kill you. This play gets too much value. And then we play this for 3. To make everyone be -3/-3. And so indestructible literally means things that say destroy can't kill you. But having your and damage can't kill you. But if you what this is, it just says -X, so they lose power and toughness equal to however much mana I put into it. And if you go to 0 power and toughness by that, you just die. So it's just like a very specific answer rather than being completely invincible. Yeah, let's make those spider boys. And I need you to be a land, unfortunately. I only have 2 snowlands, which means I can't get anything big back. Hello. Never. Okay, so this is all about attacking alone. I don't want there to be an initial combat phase. Okay, fine. No, your additional combat phase. 5/4. Yeah. Oh boy. Wait. Can I just kill you? You don't have first strike. I mean, yeah. We just. Yeah. Okay. You are just gonna die. I'm pretty sure here. I mean, yeah, my spider, because he has trample, which means the way trample works is normally if I block a creature, it takes the damage and that's it. Any excess damage is lost. But if you have trample, it means your excess damage goes over. So for my 2 wands only had 1 health each, and he had 5 damage. So he used 2 damage to kill the 2 wands, and that's all he needed. The extra 3 went into the Spider Queen. So let's get rid of all of your scary ass creatures. Okay, get rid of one of your scary ass creatures, that's fine. I would like my Shambling Ghast back. And then we just wait until that boy's no longer indestructible. Everyone's scary. But I feel like he's running out of things to do stuff with, and I still have my nasty little land. So this isn't too bad. Oh boy. So I'm taking damage no matter what. So no blocks the first time. Okay. And we'll block the second time. So his thing is, if he attacks alone, there's a second combat, which is always fun when you do that. But it can there can only ever be 2 combats most of the time. Yeah. Nice. Nice to see you. Okay. Oh yeah. I guess you would lose him if you didn't play him. So his thing is, he jumps in, strikes, and then runs away. Lots of things are happening. Okay. Not exactly what I wanted to see, but that's fine. So you are 4 mana, so we got to cast with the kicker. Get rid of you. Can you indestructibilize it? No, you can't. And then... yeah, we're just going to start getting in with our creature land. Lots of scary things. Let's get rid of you from the graveyard, because I don't know if he has any ways to get things back from his graveyard. So let's get rid of scary things. You generally, when you exile something, it's pretty much gone for forever.
Not overconfident.
Ooh, nicely done. The Wandering Emperor.
Sad to see you go.
Oh, oops. Did he mean to cast that, not channel it? That's unfortunate. I think he did. Well, I got nothing. Come on. Well, at least I have all the mana in the world. Uh-oh. He got a creature. That's a scary creature. That's a terrifying, annoying creature. I can get rid of you with a second Meathook Massacre.
Remember your training.
I think that's, of course, triggers. Yeah. So the idea is I have 1/3 of my deck is mana. So your deck is a 60 card deck, and about 1/3 of my deck is mana. Because the idea is you want to be reliably getting mana, but sometimes this happens. So let us get the hecking rid of that. Yes, I do want to cast that. We want X equals 5. We'll keep you. Get rid of that big boy. But sometimes you just draw all the mana in the world. But strictly speaking, I should be drawing stuff that isn't mana at some point. Yeah, hello, how are you doing? Nice to meet you. So many scary things. Well, that's something. Okay. So I can destroy that creature when he attacks. It's an instant, but what does he do? The restoration of a Ganjo. You turn yourself into a dude that makes spirits. Oh, pun. It could really do. Oh boy. Could really, really do with getting Invoke Despair, Blood on the Snow, anything but these. I think I'm going to lose this game now. Let's see if he messes up. That's the only way I don't. That's the only way I'm not dead is he messes up. Come on. The moment he does that +1 that puts a +1/+1, yeah, okay, it's over. Concede. I was hoping he'd be like, maybe he has something. I'll make a samurai. Right, we are against aggro. That means we want you in for sure. We want you guys in. So let's do. And we need. Do we need another Blood on the Snow? I think we do need another Blood on the Snow. So we'll get rid of. You're fine. Get rid of you and get another Blood on the Snow. So I'll admit, the sideboarding bit is the stuff I'm not very good at. So I'm doing what I feel like is a good idea. It may not be actually a good idea. But we'll find out. Anyway, let's get a zombie. Now, if I'm lucky, he has a bad hand. Although if he had a bad hand, he'd have mulliganed, so he doesn't have a bad hand. Well, let's attack. Get in there, my friend. Only 19 more turns of that, and I'll win this game. Little interesting, okay. I don't have a 3-mana play, so let's do that. Where are your dudes, Mr. Player? Hello. Restoration of Veganjaw. I'm a little concerned by the lack of things he's doing, because he's playing a pretty aggro deck, and the longer he gives me to put stuff on the field, the more chances I'll have of having answers to the things he's playing. Yeah, you have nothing in the graveyard, so that does nothing. Oh, wait. Oh, that's how that works. He gets to discard a card and then just put it back. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so you may discard a card, and when you do, return target permanent with mana value 2 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield tapped. So he discards a creature of 2 or less, and then all of a sudden, yeah. So I've got like zombies and demons and stuff and vampires. He's all in on the samurai warriors. Hello. Hello, old friend. Well, creatures that play more kind of figure. Well, let's see. Do you let it in? You do. Cool. Yeah. Let's get a treasure. And just be happy. I should have waited. I'm an idiot. And of course I knew that thing was coming. That was stupid. It's fine. I still have you. Yep, he has no. So he's playing red-white, which traditionally doesn't have counterspells. Counterspells is you'll find them in blue, almost all the time. Okay. You down. Let's have a card. Nice. Okay. So am I going to see another samurai enter the field? So yeah, so red-white is usually like it's like an aggro attack move creatures and equipment. I haven't seen the samurai version, which it seems to always be about attacking alone, which is really cool. You are not a samurai or a warrior, so you don't get to do the fun stuff. Interesting. Yeah. We will not block with our lovely vampire. We'll just take that hit. So I play this, we'll sacrifice this treasure. Draw 2 cards. Good. Okay. So I could do this, and I think I will. We do Shadow's Verdict. Gets rid of all that stuff. Transform. Wing in, and because I'm flying and he doesn't have reach, he can't block me. I also have lifelink, so when this deals damage, I gain health. So hopefully this should let me just win the race, although I am very aware that this guy will get 2 combat phases whenever he attacks alone, which is a little scary. However, I have this in hand, so if I think it's safe, I can destroy target creature to lose 2 life, so I can get rid of him. But I just need to... I'm hoping I need to wait for him to spend mana in case he has something that makes this guy indestructible. So I'm going to wait for him to attack. And then hopefully that should get him. We'll find out in a second, because if he has nothing instant that does it, we're sorted. But I needed to wait to see if he was going to play something in his main phase. And we're sorted. Oh, hello, Wandering Emperor. You gonna destroy my vampire? Sure is. So they don't have counter spells, so this should go through. They sacrifice a creature, they sacrifice a planeswalker, and they discard a card. And that's what that spell is meant to do. It's meant to get lots and lots of value. Yeah, sacrifice an enchantment, sacrifice a creature, sacrifice a planeswalker. Hello, you're terrifying. That hurt. That hurt a lot. So, the Graveyard Trespasser is going to make it so that day suddenly matters. So that now is going to start tracking day and night. You as well. Let's get both these boys on the field. So their thing is if the enemy has stuff in the graveyard, whenever I attack or they enter the battlefield, I can exile it. If it's a creature, they lose 1 life and I gain 1 life, and so they're just good value trains. And what's likely to happen is I maybe will spend my entire next turn not casting anything. Ouch! This is going to be painful. Because the way day-night works is if a player doesn't cast any spells, it turns to night. And if it's nighttime and player casts 2 spells, it turns to day. And I would really like it to be nighttime, but I think I need to play Lolth and get some spiders on the board. just
Wrench their hands
to stop
slay
the
our enemies.
bleeding here. So these guys are going to attack. Going to keep exiling cards from his graveyard. There's no creatures in there, so no life gain. That's fine. All right. So these spiders should protect me from the Ronin coming down and having a Maul of the Skyclave attached. Oh, but he's not using it. Okay, so he's digging for something. My guess is that means he probably doesn't have an answer to my 2 werewolves here. Yeah, that'll do it. Come on in. The water's warm. So, it gains lifelink. That's fair. Let us get rid of you. And my opponent concedes. We're now 1-1. We go into game 3. I think my deck changes were good enough because I just added more of these people, the Graveyard Trespassers, just to get some bigger bodies on the board. I think I like how that's ended up. If we... Yeah, we just keep that. And we hope that our opponent has a bit of a slow one again. Still, that Samurai deck is interesting. I do quite like it. So this, I'm going to have to mulligan because I have nothing to do early. So mulligan. This is better. So we keep 6 cards here. So I'm going to get rid of my Spider Queen because I can't play her till turn 5. And if by turn 5 she's what I'm banking on, I'm probably in trouble. What we do have is a spell to kill a creature, our werewolf to come down and start being annoying. And at turn 4 we can play this guy who's a giant flyer who is going to hopefully win me the game. What have you got? A Ganjo Exemplar. Show me what you got on the field. Hello. We are absolutely going to murder you, sir. Yeah, I know. Come on in. And then we play the werewolf. And we can exile that guy we just killed. And get a life. And ping him for 1 damage. Good thing about the werewolves as well is they have a thing called Ward, which is basically like... Why do they attack for 3? So, this guy has... Whenever he attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until the end of turn. So, as long as he's... Oh, boy. Hello. Oh, boy. So as long as he's attacking alone, he gets add 1 to his power for this round. Right, that's terrifying. Now I don't want to do it. I think I'm gonna have to throw you on the ground. Yeah, so a lot of creatures have text that does things. No, we won't exile our own cards. So yeah, so whenever a samurai or warrior you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1. So basically, his deck, he wants a bunch of creatures with things that happen when you attack alone, and then he just attacks alone with a giant dude that's basically unstoppable. I'm hoping that my 5/6 flyer can stop him for a little bit, though. I'm not sure I will be able to, because if he just gets anything else that does something scary, I'm in trouble. Like that. Whenever it attacks alone, tap target creature you don't control. like my dude. Oh boy. I might have to die. That is a problem. So I can't attack, else I will die. Can't do anything, really. Except... no attacks. End turn. It turns to night, and my werewolf transforms from her human form to werewolf form, and all of a sudden she is a 4/4. Yeah, tap my flyer. Yeah, get in for 5. Hey, hey, hey. What are you gonna do? Yeah, resolve. Oh, you're getting in for 6. He's killing me. Yeah. So let us see if we can draw the kill spell we need. No, we can't.
Show them how we greet our enemies.
So the Wandering Emperor's thing is she has an ability called Flash, which means she gets to be played at any time she likes. And her superpower is that whenever on the turn she's played, she can use her abilities as if they also had Flash. So she can jump in and be like, "Surprise, you're dead." It's basically a play. I mean, I like to think of it as basically a play on like the sudden samurai, in like you're already dead sort of thing. But that's fine. We got to win, even if it was to lose the best of 3 in the end. That was a cool deck. I like the theme of the samurai deck. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, but we go on to the next one. This is not a great hand. So I would mulliganing this one. Because I need... this is fine. Eye Twitch and Deadly Dispute. We'll hitch one of you. Because if we get unlucky, we can use this to sacrifice our little gremlin. And that draws us 2 cards, which hopefully get us into the game if it all goes badly. Hello, red-white. Are you a samurai? You may very well be Samurai Land. Oh, you're not. You are playing burn spells. Okay. Well, this all of a sudden just got very interesting. So let's put you on the field. You. So this is going to be red-white, but probably if they're playing Play with Fire, it's a very different style. I'm expecting lots of spells that deal damage to various targets, either me or my creatures. And what's this? Oh yeah, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this deals 1 damage each time. So yeah, he's trying to cast lots and lots of cheap spells, and then this guy will keep pinging my head for all that he got. So, will you let me in? Will you block? He's gonna block. That's fine. So we create a treasure, draw 2 cards, and then create another treasure. Thanks to the spell. Then we end the turn. We now have a decent amount of mana. I should have played you, actually. What am I kidding? I should have played you with that mana. That would have been the correct play. Alas. Yep, here we go. Here's the spell to face. He pings me in the face. attacks for 1. He's got a cool fish, but yes. And if I click on it, it does things. Let's get Hugh on the field. Yeah, we will play you. Get a land ready to go. Get 2 life, because in this sort of matchup, the amount of life I have is very, very key, because if he runs out of spells that deal damage before I run out of life, I'm very likely to win. What does this do? So, blocks his turn if able. Okay. It's fine. Sorry. So what learn is, it's a relatively new mechanic here. It's also a super fast deck, yeah. What learn is that you can go into your sideboard and you can get these special cards called lessons and add them to your hand, essentially. So they're specific lesson cards that only like learning things can get. Sorry, opponent. I didn't mean to not pass her. Yeah, just die. You want to make me block with my Shambling Ghast? No, thank you, sir. Let's get in there. And play our Spider Queen. Make some little creatures. So I'm not so sure how good these creatures are going to be against this guy's deck, because he has lots of just deal bits of damage, and they only have 1 health. But every spell he uses on them is a spell that he's not hitting me with. Hello again. So this might be risky. Drawing card to lose life. Ah, there we are. So well, first things first. Let us attack with these boys. Then drop you. And create a lovely vampire. Who will hopefully, using lifelink, whenever he deals damage, I'll gain life, and that should, unless he has a pretty direct answer now, it should get me a little bit of value. Of course, he does have a full hand of cards, which is a little scary. And there we go. 3 damage to the vampire. So what we'll do is we'll use Deadly Dispute to sacrifice it before it dies, and draw 2 cards. So we can get some value out of my creature dying. And then we block this dude. Okay. Get another treasure token. We've got another loyalty on LOL. It's not worth doing that just yet. So we'll do that. Right. +1. I look at the top card of my library. I will not reveal it, but I will use LOL to draw it for 1 life. So the combo here is he lets you draw it, and then you lose a life equal to how much mana it cost. But if you have Lolth on the field, she has an ability, draw a card, lose 1 life. So rather than lose 3 off his, I'd rather just lose 1 off Escoi's. So we got you. Let's put you on the field. Let us attack with the Spider-Mens. And drop you. And just keep up the train. If he doesn't get some good answers to me quickly, he's going to be in trouble. There's one answer, so what's that going to? Oh, he's going into my Sorin. Well, can't do much about that. So yeah, come on in.
Darkness.
Let us sacrifice you. Go. We will learn mascot exhibition. Draw 2 cards, get a treasure. Here we go. Now onto my turn. So that will not with you though. Here's the menace spiders. And then because we've lost a bunch of creatures, let's create some more. Yeah, but in the end the games don't feel too long. That is true. And it's very nice. Like it is relatively slow paced, but it doesn't feel like everything's going terribly. I'm gonna just put you there and really hope that you don't have something that kills everything. Yeah, because I've been going for about an hour and a half. This is my 4th best of 3, so it's not too bad. I think this guy's been screwed by the fact that he doesn't seem to have drawn lands. Because I have 7 on the field and he has 3. So I have a funny feeling that if this guy had drawn more lands, I might be in more trouble. But right now, this just feels... Oh, yeah, rip apart. Yeah. Goodbye, love. But you've got me plenty of value.
Cry like a weak little thing.
If I just kill you. What is your 1 mana spell that does something? Because I have you dead on board if this guy dies. So what 1 mana spell do you have that prevents it? Come on. Show me. You're just going to sit there and rope me. Alright, well, unless my opponent's had a bit of a disconnect, he's letting the timer run, which makes me think I have him dead. If I'm honest. It's unfortunate this guy just didn't get his land drops. Yeah, there's 1 timeout. Cool, I'm getting roped. He's letting the timer run out. Presumably in the hope that I will just quit and not want to wait here. But I've got all the time in the world. Alright. Well, whilst this is happening... Yeah. Alright, cool. My spell went. My turn. Let's just attack. And there we go. So, I didn't really get to see his deck. But I think check for traps will be really good. So, I'm thinking if we drop one of you. Didn't see a planeswalker. I didn't really see many creatures. So actually, I think if I put you and you back in, and I just drop you go. I think I don't think Bloodlust Note is going to be useful in the slightest. Let's just check for traps. And we want some. And I don't think you're going to be good because you're just good end game. If we drop two of you, bring you guys in because you're big creatures. There we go. We just transition from late game value to just get some big creatures that are hard to kill because the werewolves have ward, and what that means is when he targets them with a spell, he has to pay the ward cost before he can do it, and the ward cost for my werewolves is you have to discard a card, which is it's not the greatest ward, but it's valuable, especially when my opponent here, would quite like to cast his spells. We'll see how good it is in the end, but okay, waiting for my opponent. Is he just gone? No, he's not gone. Excellent. Okay, so we've got... This is alright. Because this can either be cast as land side or not land side if I have to. So I can do land, zombie, next turn land, see what we get. There we go, there's a land. So land, zombie. So the funny thing about Magic the Gathering Arena is you know when your opponent has a spell they can cast as an instant, because the game will pause when your opponent gets priority because they have the ability to cast it. So he does have a 1-mana spell that presumably can kill this, and we'll see if he decides to pop it. He does not, which makes me think that he has that fire-spitting creature that he's saving. So he wants to put down this fire spitter, and he can save the spell. Yeah, there's the flame breather. That's what it is. He's saving that. Then we'll just get you down. We won't attack because I have no way. I have no deadly disputes, so I can't just happily sacrifice it. So let's just wait and see what happens. Start casting your spells, my friend. Another one. Okay, this is where things get a little scary. Is that yes, it is intentional. Because what you can do is down here. It's called pass turn. Is if you don't want to, if you don't want to reveal that you, if you absolutely don't want to reveal that you have something, there's the pass turn thing. You can click that, and you'll never get priority. No blocks. It's one of those. It's a weird situation where the game is intentionally pausing because it's like manually explaining the rules to you as well. It's like saying like this, like you now pass priority. He has a thing he can cast, so he has to decide what he wants to do with it. Yeah, so this is what his deck wants to do. He wants to cast spells and get all this value. And if that exiles. Oh, that's nasty. I didn't even clock that. Yeah, I'm in trouble. There's a lot of trouble. But he's basically burned out his entire hand. So, yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what his deck wants to do. He wants to get a couple of these down and just spell, damage. Yeah. Oh, okay. So he's got the kill spell for this guy, basically, is what he's just done there. Alright. That's a bit unfortunate. So I guess... So he has the kill. He has the kill spell, which kills me. I think I just go and I just start dealing damage. That will kill this creature, but he can't cast it until next turn. let's just get some damage in before I die. And then before he casts it and wins, I will destroy this creature, which means that just him casting that spell doesn't automatically win him the game. He'll need to draw something else to get the last bit of damage in. Because currently, if he had those two dudes, he casts the spell, kills my dude. These guys hit me, do deal damage to me. So does he have it? He might not. Only 1 damage. Okay, it's not over. It ain't over till it's over. So... It ain't over till it's over, that's for sure. So let us... I have no way to gain life currently. So let's invoke some despair. That'll be pretty neat. Come on. Your deck is going to be chock-a-block filled with spells. Yep, there's the spell that kills me. It's fine. Okay, so what that made me think is I just definitely don't need Meat Hook Massacres. Don't need you. I need 2. Or you need you. I'm gonna go blank. Another go blank. Just to keep dishing out his stuff. Because if I can get his spells into the graveyard before he casts them... Yeah, let's go on the play. This is alright. We have a little bit of stuff. Anything we draw is gravy. It's probably not alright. Like, if he got to a roaring start, it's definitely not alright. But this could be good, because he'll discard his cards before he can do stuff. This can kill one of those little fire breathers. If I get to this, we can basically start really hitting him. So, let's start. What you got for me? Right. So we play the Go Blank next turn. Got a Fire Breather? You do. Okay, so Swamp. Go blank. Begone, Foul Demon. It's got 2 cards, please. So, 2 lands. That's fine. Yep. Damage, damage, damage. So I do need to get rid of this man very quickly. So we just kill you. Don't let you on tap of it. Do you got another one? That is the question. If he does have another one, I can use Invoke Despair to get rid of it. He'll get a bit of value, but it's not the end of the world yet. There's another one. So let us play you and Invoke Despair. Because they can only sacrifice a creature, which means I will get to draw 2 cards nicely, and we're looking pretty good because I can drop both zombies next round. And start doing some stuff. Yes, because he's almost out of gas in his hand. This will be a pretty good way. He gets to... Oh, he keeps 2 on the top. Interesting. He gets to pick a card he wants. So let us put some boys on the field. Yeah, like this. and say go. Mostly red. I wonder what I can't remember. I can't remember if I've seen any white spells he's played. I have. My short-term memory is apparently terrible. Okay. Got another one of those. Can't be counter deal. Okie dokie. Well, in that case, auto pay that. Sacrifice you. Gain a treasure. Draw 2 off the spell. Excellent, we get our own Henrika. That could be funny, but we don't need to. I'd rather keep the mana. So, just get in for 1 and drop the lovely vampire lady. And end the turn. So there is a world where I probably should have played that before combat, because her ability, yeah, there's the... It's fine. We can always sacrifice 2 lands. Okay, that's fine. I definitely didn't want to see them the next 2 turns. Alright, I'm not on like 5 life, and you're running out of cards, my man. Only 14 more turns to go. Yeah, have another zombie. Should have played a land, but it's fine. Yeah, so because I was able to kill both of his Kessig Flame Breathers, the value he's been getting out of spells hasn't been that great, because obviously all of these spells, normally he wants to put them into my face, but because he's using them, yeah, like using them to kill my creatures, and he doesn't have the Kessig Flame Breather to just keep pinging my head every single time it happens, the damage he has is a lot slower. And I am just putting lots and lots of mana on the field. So if I get anything good, like I have a lot of mana available to me, which must be scary, especially because he only has 1 card in hand. Yeah, so keeping these 2 creatures off the field is what's got me here. Let us go for you. Play you. We play you. Discard. What is that card in your hand, sir? There we go. Get rid of the entire graveyard. So you are literally in top deck mode. We will just draw a card. Nice. Keep you on the field and end go. So this is the downside to the deck he's playing, is that if you can interrupt like what he's trying to do, he just runs out of gas. There we go. He's buying time. And he can probably recast that. So let's just go you, because I have lots of mana. Might have. So this should basically be it. Pretty much have this in the bag, as long as he doesn't top deck something utterly demolishing. Which he did not, because he top decked a land. Yep, he's killing that creature, gaining 2 life, he's just buying time. Okay. Activate her ability. And just get in. So one more turn. If he doesn't have something good, he is dead. And you got to land. That's unfortunate. Good game. So yeah, I think the first game he got mana screwed a little bit, which didn't let me see what he was trying to do. Second game, he got off like the deck's purpose. He got a couple of those Flame Breathers and was able to cast a bunch of spells. And game 3, I realised that kill the Flame Breathers at all costs, and it becomes quite hard for him to win, and it becomes hard for him to win and also kill my things. But yay, a win! Alright, what have we got here? Oh, this is a nice sound, actually. Got some early plays. Yeah, this can work out quite nicely. Got a flying bat. Consider. So this is a blue deck. So we're going to be expecting counter spells, spells that send cards back to my hand, all the fun things in the world. And no doubt, when he gets like 6 or 7 mana, some gigantic flying creature that will end my day. Another consider. Okay, so he is drawing lots of cards. Don't really like that, but can't be helped. Yeah, Master Chad. Mr. Chad, Master Chad, whatever. Okay, so let us attack. Bing, bing, and put the werewolf on the field. Discover the impossible. Blimey, okay. He looks at the top 5 cards, he exiles 1, and he can cast it for free if it's 2 or less, and he finds a counterspell. Oh man. Fair enough. Reject. No. Okay. That's a cool little spell. Well, either way, we'll just keep swinging in for damage until we die. That's all we can do. Eventually, he won't have the mana to stop me. Ah, I say. Sometimes the 1/1s will get there. Alright, do you enter the field? If he uses a counterspell on a Skullport Merchant, I'm kind of alright with that. Discover the impossible. Alright, what are you going to do? Exiles it. Puts it into his hand. Interesting. Okay. So he didn't hit the counter, but he does get something cool. Alright, and we still got mana up for a Deadly Dispute, so if he does do something that ruins our day, we can just sacrifice one of the creatures in response and get some cards and make some treasure tokens. Kind of to ramp our mana up. What you gonna do? You got a lot of mana. Kinda gotta start using it for something. Problem is, my deck isn't really an aggro deck, so oh, hello. Yeah, that's fine. Send one to the bottom, okay. Demi-Lich, what's this? Blimey, that's terrifying. Okay, yeah, come on in. So the question is, I think we do auto-pay, sacrifice the zombie, make a treasure with the zombie. See if we can find something that can answer that. That's an answer, which we will use. It's not the answer I particularly want to use, but we shall absolutely use it. Goodbye, Demi-Lich. Hopefully, do you have a 1-mana counterspell? No. Goodbye. And then let us put you on the field for a treasure. We won't attack because I've gone to -2 on my power. Luckily for the game, being at -2 doesn't mean you heal your opponent. Yeah, cast a mission created by exiling 4 instant or sorcery cards from your graveyard in addition to paying its other cost. Do you have 4? Oh yeah, easily you have 4. So yeah, you can cast it again. It's kind of cool. You doing it? Yeah, he is. Okay. 2 mana. So, how do I want to do this? I think I just want to get you on the field, really. But 2 mana means you have Disdainful Stroke up, which is something I don't want to get involved with. Let's draw a card. Wow. That's something. Okay. Do I walk into the Disdainful? No, I don't walk into the Disdainful Stroke. Let's just put you on the field and see what you got. No attacks. So he's going to get to attack with a Demi-Lich, which is scary. He gets to copy a card, which is also scary. Okay. Blockety block. We need the mana. So we just sacrifice you. I know, right? My playlist is starting to get a little repetitive, I must admit. So I think I'll probably look at doing a big switch up soon. Considering that this playlist is, let me have a look. It's pretty damn long. I guess it is 9 hours long, this playlist. What the bloody heck? Okay, cool. You're terrifying. Kind of cool though. Invoke Despair. You got 1 mana, so that's not counterspell mana. That's for sure. How do I want to do this though? Invoke Despair, or I can put the Spider Queen down. I think I put the Spider Queen down. Because I don't think you've got a counter. We make some spiders.
You require my aid? Aren't I generous?
I think you need to be a land, which is a little unfortunate. What do you do? Because we need the spiders to block you. So goodbye, Skullpot Merchant. I don't know, actually. It must. I feel like it's maybe a month or two. I think it might be 2 months. Oh, going on 2 months now. Yeah, go on. Get in for one if you let me. Yeah, I didn't think you would. Yeah, I think I'll have to do a playlist switch up because as nice as it is to relax sometimes. So there's definitely the most starting to get a little repetitive. Memory deluge. Okay. That's interesting art. Alright, you coming in? Symmetry Illuminator? You sure are. Okay. I'll block both. I'm sure you have a spell that will bounce one, which will let you live. Seamlessly. Yep, there we go.
Subservience will be a reward.
Yeah, spring is flying by. Okay, so let's try dropping this boy. I reckon that means you have no counterspell, which is a little awkward. Because I thought you would, which is why I didn't try to invoke Despair.
You see.
Alas. Anywho. Swing in my Skullport Merchant. Race to victory. So now I have got this guy. So this guy likes casting spells, and my Blood Vial Purveyor likes it when my opponent casts spells, because he gets bonuses for every time the opponent casts a spell, they get what's called a blood token. Now my opponent can pay mana to basically sacrifice that token, draw a card, as long as he discards a card. Oh no, gain control! Uh-oh. Don't like that. Well, I guess we have to sacrifice it.
Do what I demand.
Yeah, not letting that happen. Yep.
Do you not love me? Go on, run! But we will catch you.
4 mana. What can you do with 4 mana? Yeah, no, you can't get that. That requires you to flashback. So no, we don't go for the invoke. There we go. Yeah, so very glad I didn't let him get control of my 5/6 flyer. That's fine. Okay, what are you doing? Look at the top X card. So the mana cost is the mana spent in the spell. So it's a flashback of 7. So you get to look at 7 cards. You put 2 of them in your hand, and the rest in the bottom of your library in in a random order. So what are you getting? What did you? No, this isn't. You didn't cast this for flashback. You cast this for 4. So it's just 4 cards. What are you looking at? Yeah. Not worried about him using the rope because he's probably trying to find an answer to what's happening on the field. Because I think I definitely have the advantage. Yeah. Come on. Come on, my man. I was just, bigging you up, saying like this is an important decision. You're taking a long time. Yeah. There we go. There's his 2 cards. Okay. Yeah, swing in. Let's get rid of that memory deluge. Turn. So he's probably going to swing in, kill my Planeswalker, because he can't just leave it there. Essentially what I'm doing every single time is draw a card, lose a life, so he can't just leave it there, because I might draw something very nasty for him. Which does buy me time. Keep using the Hive of the Eye Tyrant. I just keep linking in, because he's running out of time. Heck, I can even keep my spider alive with the Eye Twitch if I wanted to. And I believe I probably should. Actually, should I? Is there any point? No, there is a point. I need to draw cards, because as much as I wanted to invoke Despair, I just have a funny feeling that he is waiting for me to cast a big spell that he can counter. I might have that wrong, though. He hasn't, shown any counter spells. Maybe he's... Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, no, he's gone. In fact, he's conceded. I've won 2 games. Okay, whee! We gain complete victory. Not really the way I wanted to win, but I think I had the advantage. I guess he just didn't want to play out the full best of. Blah 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 blah. Laid to rest. Whenever a human you control dies, draw a card. Ah, cool. Gold 3. Let's see where we go. Fast. I'm in the queue. Just pour myself a quick drink. Shine, shine indeed. Yeah, I definitely need to find a new playlist, because now that you've mentioned it, I'm consciously recognizing oh yeah, this song. Oh yeah, this song. You looked for ninjas. I have looked. Oh, hold on. Yes, that's a good point. Mini ninjas. Steam, where are you? Oh, that is a cool. Okay. Furious action, stealth, and exploration. Oh, am I in the game? I'm in the game. Yes, I am in the game. This... No, Mulligan. Oh, good lord. So remember when I said that it draws 2 hands and keeps the best combination of lands and spells? If this was the best combination of lands and spells, I don't want to know what the other one was. So Mulligan again. This time we'll have to keep. We'll send you and you back. It's not ideal, but sometimes you have to mull to 5. Right, mini ninjas. That does look cool. I will add that to my wish list. Apparently it's similar to Horizon Zero Dawn. Interesting. That's what Steam's telling me. Similar to games I've played, Horizon Zero Dawn and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. And, you know, you all know that Steam never lies. Should I maybe take that with a pinch of salt? Yeah, coming in, Mr. Zombie. So, zombie with decayed. Yeah. I will take the damage. This is interesting. So, let's get other werewolf out. So it looks... wow, he already surrendered. Okay. Really? Because I played a single spell? I mean, alright. I didn't even get to see what his deck does. But I can already kind of guess. I have a funny feeling you're going to be useful. What I really want is more of you. So if we just do, and then do. I probably want you, don't I? So drop you two for you two. Because if I just exile, that was strange. Like I played. I mean, I guess, but the only thing I can think of is that he's playing a deck that really relies on his graveyard, and because I played the werewolf, and the werewolf exiles things from the graveyard every single time it attacks, he's like, oh god, like I'm screwed. I can't do anything. This is not what I need. Mulligan. Actually, no. This is 2 lands. This is keepable. Yeah, this is keepable. We'll throw away Blood on the Snow. Although if I do get pasted by him dropping early zombies, yeah, he's playing a zombie aggro. So yeah, the reason he called it was because of the fact that I had a creature on board that was going to be exiling his graveyard, and he needs this graveyard to do stuff because he's playing zombies. So this is zombie aggro, blue-black zombies. I like it. Yeah. So he's just going to keep getting lots and lots of cool stuff. There's my dude that I need. Problem is, short on lands, but no attacks. He's going to get another zombie. Make that a 3/3, I'm pretty sure. Which means my Shambling Ghast. What are you? Puppet Stitcher. Oh, okay. Poppet Stitcher, even. Attack with zombie. No blocks. Come on in. Oh, no, I should have blocked. I needed treasure. Ah, stupid. I needed the treasure to get you on the... Luckily, I'm lucking my way to victory. So, let's do you. Let's get rid of whatever you got in that hand. And get rid of that. Because when you have no graveyard, you... Foretell. I don't know what that's going to mean. Again, no blocks. Don't need to this time. Don't need the treasure. Play you. We don't want to exile anything. Maybe I should have attacked. That's fine. So did he get something that kills me? You probably... Oh wait, no, you have... If that's Poison the Cup, I think he can. He can cast it from Foretell. Oh! Or he will simply do this. So... Yeah. Coming in with a werewolf. Okay. Drop Eye Twitch. So it's actually interesting that he did choose to scoop so easily. I'm guessing he just okay, no, he's scooping easily again. I don't know. I feel like that first game was nowhere near as disastrous as he maybe thought it was. Like, I exiled one of his cards. And he immediately quits. I don't know. Either way, I'll take the win. Merfolk Falconer. Cool. Yeah, so sometimes in Magic the Gathering, you get people who will fight it out till the bitter end, and sometimes people scoop to... Like, deck outplay, I mean, I feel like that was more of a mental outplay on his part, because, yeah, my werewolf can exile things from his graveyard, but to be honest, he can still do things. Like, I didn't really have an answer to that zombie that was gonna grow bigger and bigger and bigger. Which is kind of scary. So if he just waited another turn, like, heck, if he double blocked my werewolf with those two creatures, one of his creatures survives. I mean, I get to pick which one, but like he's still in with a chance. Anyway, all right, Vanilla Magilla. Let's play first. This is absolutely fine. What do you have for me? Anywho. That's just the mental intimidation. He just saw a werewolf and he just fled. Right, zombie. I proved that I have the superior zombie. Yeah, that's true. I'm just guessing he just thought it wasn't worth it, like, because if he concedes, he loses the game, and then he can just try and roll into an opponent that doesn't exile his graveyard a lot. So, yay, I'm playing black, you're playing black. We're playing black-white. Man, oh, this deck. This deck is gonna get scary. Very scary. Okay, either way. Will you block? If you block, you are a fool. You are not blocking. You are not a fool. So this deck is all about putting +1/+1 counters. So counters is basically buffs to power and toughness that stick around. So every single turn, he's going to get 1 from this creature. And if he plays... there's another creature, so every single turn he's going to get 2 from these creatures. So his creature's going to get very big very quickly. That's still fine. He's not doing anything. So, let's put a zombie down. And then swing in with my flyer. Because I do still have the Meathook Massacre, so I can get stuff. I got Infernal Craft to get rid of everything. And if I get a bit more mana, we've got Blood on the Snow to just completely wipe the board. Admittedly, I have more creatures, but I'm kind of fine with sacking these creatures, because they all do things when they die. Yeah, here comes all the... Yes, keep going. Wow. You destroy my creature, I destroy yours. Not exactly what I wanted to see. I'd like to see a land, but that's fine. A 5/6 flyer with trample is glorious. Get in with the eye twitch. So right now my opponent has to find an answer for my vampire flyer. He has 4 mana, and black-white has plenty of answers. Question is, does he have them? Like, because he can do blood cheese first again if he has it. There we go, Vanishing Verse. That also works. Exile. +1/+1 counter. Really? So... Oh, okay. Ah, there we go. So all of a sudden he's made it not worth killing that creature, so we just...
make treasure. So, oh, of course he exiled it. That's the nasty bit. Can we do x equals 4? We can do x equals 4. Let's do x equals 4. Wait, no, cancel. First, we attack. And then we kill everything. Triggered. We definitely want environmental sciences because we need to get our land drop that we're missing. Of course, now I've gone and got this, I'll probably just draw the land I want. But if I could, I'd rather not draw land and just rely on this. Hello, Hive of the Eye Tyrant. Well, there's not a land, that's for certain. Okay. So we have the Invoke Despair. So that can answer basically anything he plays, like that. Yeah, hit me for 3. Don't worry, she shouldn't be around for very long. Oh, well, okay, he can choose to keep one. I'm going to be casting Invoke Despair. Oh, or am I? What am I going to do? All of a sudden, this isn't so easy. I think we've got to Blood on the Snow first. We destroy... wait. We destroy all Planeswalkers. If I destroy all creatures, Lol will get all counters back from these 3 creatures dying, and she can just summon more. So if I do that... This isn't exactly the greatest creature I want to get back with Blood on the Snow, because if you cast it with Snow Mana, you can return people, but it's better than nothing. Can't block these 2 guys, but I can just block the Samurai. So yeah, no, those spiders can attack for free. I can't stop it, and that guy can attack for free as well. Can't do anything about it. Exile. Yep, no worries. We'll block you. Ouch. Okay, so... we actually just have to invoke Despair. He sacrifices a creature, sacrifices a Planeswalker and enchantment, and he loses 2 life, and I draw a card for anything he can't do. So I should deal 4 damage and get 2 cards, because he doesn't have any Planeswalkers and doesn't have any creatures. Those aren't really the cards I want to see. I will admit. So. No attacks. Absolutely not. Actually, no, I do want to see the Field of Ruin, because this lets you destroy a land, including things like the land that turns into creatures. So next turn I can play that, and I'll do alright. Come on in. You can deal another 5 damage to me. Alright. You can deal a lot more than 5 damage to me, yeah. I think I still have to block. Oh wait, no, he's not. Okay, no, he's not. No blocks then. He's not making that a dude. That's fine. I can afford to live a little bit longer. What we will do, however, is sacrifice that treasure to draw a card. Not really who I wanted to see, not gonna lie. Okay, so Field of Ruin. Skullport Merchant. Acquire another blocker. We've got the Infernal Grasp. To... what? So I can't block the spider because it has a keyword called Menace, which means I need 2 creatures to block it. So like 1 creature can't block it alone. That's the reason I'm letting the spider come in every single time. Because as I only had 1 creature, I can't. Yeah. Now I've got Infernal Grasp. Yeah, no, that's no worries. Yeah. There's lots of things in this game. So oh, okay, well. Interesting. Well, that might have been a mistake, actually. Because now... Yeah, I think that was a mistake. Yeah, that was a mistake. Okay. I can destroy that. Because now I can't... Yeah, I shouldn't have drawn a card. Yeah, I think he does just kill me. Well, actually, no, I can block this thing. So what's he going to put the counter on? You put the counter on the Menace guy. Yeah, that's the correct play. Now he comes in, I block you, I take 4 damage. I can't cast this spell, unfortunately. Okay, so we have to channel this. We get you.
Consider yourself fortunate.
Well, if he makes a mistake, I'm doing all right. But I don't think he'll make a mistake. All he does to do is attack with this guy, and he wins, unfortunately. Yeah, that was... I shouldn't have drawn the card with the dude, because that meant I couldn't cast Infernal Grasp. I mean, I'm still dead, but... It is kind of funny. Did you really need to do that? I'm not sure that's necessary, but alright, I'll take it. It's fine. I know he has a second Wandering Emperor now. So, with that in mind, we get rid of you two, get you two, because losing life is scary. We want a Shadow's Verdict for sure. I think we can probably... Maybe... yeah, we definitely want Shadow's Verdict. Question is, what do I drop? I think I drop a Skullport Merchant for a Shadow's Verdict, just to get rid of all the scary things. Yeah, and now we hope that we get the good stuff. Do I do that? No, maybe I do. No. Nope, that's fine. Stick with that. This is slow but doable, so we'll keep 7. If I draw a land, I can cast these on turn 4. Yeah. Okay, and he's not particularly fast either, which is exactly what I need. And hey, rewarded. Yep. Wedding announcement. Okay. So this thing creates tokens. It is generally annoying. Do I want to do? Yeah, I do want to do you. I want to do you because I want to draw a card. Nice. And then we attack. Yeah, this thing just creates tokens at each turn. and if it has 3 tokens on it, it turns into an enchantment that buffs all his creatures. It's a very good card. But hopefully he doesn't get to do much with it. Well, at least that's the plan. Oh, okay. Alright, so utilising all of your sides. In we go. We try and slap him down. We don't need to exile that creature just yet. Oh, hello! Our favourite friend. You're going to destroy one of my tapped creatures, are you? Who are you going to destroy?
But I'm going to end it.
Trying Enrica. So, we will Deadly Dispute to sacrifice her instead. And that just draws you cards and get a treasure. And then we just put a Ghast. And leave it at that. So amusingly, I transformed back because he played a spell and I played a spell, I'm pretty sure. 'Cause I don't think... Did I play 2 spells? I don't think I... Oh, no, I did. I played 2 Ghasts. No, I played Deadly Dispute and the Ghast, so I played 2 spells and changed back to daytime, which is a little awkward. But it's also kind of fine. Hello, hello, hello. Luminarch Aspirant. Yeah, come on in.
I have got you.
Get big and fat. Okay. So we get rid of you and you. Lose the graveyard, which is a little unfortunate, but it's not terrible. Yep, and you have a counter. Make a dude. So... how do I want to do this? I think I don't get to attack, unfortunately. I think I just, well, I do this. We just drop you. No attacks. End of turn. So, this is going to be making a big dude, but that's fine. I have Blood on the Snow, so I can clear the board if I have to. But I just think, unless you have a way to really deal with this, okay. That's one in for the samurai. Got a wedding festivity, so everyone's +1/+1, which is terrifying. If he keeps dropping creatures, it's going to make Blood on the Snow very good. As long as I can just get in and take out the Wandering Emperor. Which is going to be tricky. Yeah. Putting the counter on the Legion Angel so it can kill my vampire. Yeah. It really is. Let's just get rid of you whilst I am currently a bit free. Because the last thing I need is him to get a 4/4 become a 3/3. This gives it +1/+1. And if he puts counters on it, that's even scarier. So let's leave it like that.
Okay, what can I do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do this for 5. What does that get me? It kills everything but the blood vial purveyor. So yeah. Hell yeah. I should have done it for 4, actually, because this guy could -1/-1 this thing. If I'd done it for 4, I kill everything and this guy still has an attack. But, that's fine. Treasure. Ping, 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 ping. Yeah. I get +1 because he has a leather blood token. We can remove the Emperor. Okay, so he does sacrifice it to keep the Emperor alive. That's fine. So in comes the Legion Angel, I'd imagine. +1/+1 to get a +1 counter. Ooh, he just kills it and gets a dude. Interesting. Looks like spells in general are a bit overtuned. Yeah, it's hard to say. Like, spells are powerful, but like at the same time, it's very hard to win with just spells. So you need either the planeswalkers or the creatures to do some of the work for you. Right. Okay, I guess we just kill the heck out of you. It's one of those things where it's hard to like, because creatures are powerful and spells are. It's one of those things where like removal is powerful, but so are creatures. Yeah, keep on going. Can I afford to let this guy come in? Not really. So let's just do... No, do not click destroy all planeswalkers. There are no planeswalkers. We destroy all creatures. So this should hopefully get us back our big 5/6 flyer. This is one of those things where if I was playing a big creature deck, so the green as a color is all about the big creatures, you might be saying the exact opposite and be like, oh my god, why are creatures so strong? Invoke Despair. I will admit, Invoke Despair is a stupidly strong card. It's basically, this card is like it's amazing. Exigis is like, yep, doesn't matter what you have, it will deal with it. So now we're going in with our big vampire. You're gonna... Yep, he's gonna get rid of all these blood tokens. So I don't hit him harder. I still hit you for 5. That's how. Yeah, that's acceptable. Yeah, that is true. Like, I think it's one of the things about Magic the Gathering is that spells are just good.
yeah, like I think that's the reason that it's hard to actually win with spells. You have to basically like pave the way with spells for your creatures to win. I don't even know if he has anything that cares, but yeah, we'll get rid of you. No, it costs 5. It costs 4. 'Cause I need to tap. So the color up there is how much mana it is. So I need to cast 5 mana, 4 of which must be black. Oh, I'm getting murdered. So the color up there, it's like that is a specific color of mana I have to cast. Well, if you didn't get anything good, I guess I win. Yeah. Oh, right. Sorry, did you think that cost 1? No. They do. The spells are powerful, but they do cost. They do cost a relevant amount. Yeah. The way it works is the. Oh, nice. All right, this game ain't over yet. No, the skull's not empty space. That just means it required a specific color. So the skull is black. Wait, I couldn't find. So, for example, this guy, he needs 1 white and 1 colorless. This guy, Henrika, needs 2 black. Oh dear, Graveyard Glutton is scary. How unfortunate that I happen to have this. Yep, not over yet. He's exiling stuff from my graveyard. Right, so. Yep. Ward, discard a card, discard you. Yeah, no. That is definitely extra mana to cast. The number in the circle is just that doesn't matter what color mana it is. You can use it with any color. So, for example, if I was playing a black-green deck and I had 2 black mana and 3 green mana, I could still cast this card. Okay. Just put you on and say, if you don't have an answer, I will roll over you and kill you. Do you have an answer? Yes, you do. Well done. Answer required. But my Meat Hook Massacre can keep me in the game, I feel. Because he has to keep killing my creatures, and as long as this is on the field, every single time one of my creatures dies, he loses life. That being said, I'm running out of people. I guess I just need to put these guys on the field. And be done. Alright. Yeah, hi Twitch. I have a flyer and 2 Spider Boys. I think I've got it. Because you either need to gain life right now, or kill all my creatures without and this at the same time. Massacre is bleeding out fully, yeah. And he decides to kill himself. That is the glorious way to go. Game 3. I think everything's fine. I didn't see the Blood Chiefs firsts, which is a little sad, but that's alright. Yeah, so basically this is how why my deck has a good matchup into these sorts of things is I have lots of ways to kill creatures, and if I have the Meat Hook Massacre, like, creatures dying is just really good for me. Because either I'm gaining life because my guys are dying, or my opponent is losing life because his guys are dying. And as long as I can just keep churning out creatures and tokens, it's all good. And because I have quite a few ways to recur things from my graveyard, just killing my dudes sometimes isn't the end of it. But that was a close game. Just able to outvalue. Basically, literally, Meat Hook Massacre won me the game because so much we were just killing each of our stuff with great, great, great sadness. Okay. Okay, well, I'll keep this one. We got a kill spell. This thing's cool. It's not very often I get to actually do things with it. This is just more for the games where like this is the sort of thing like basically you sacrifice your creatures one each time, and then eventually it turns into this monstrous, creepy thing. Boy, oh boy. Well, you got there before I did, which is a little unfortunate. But it's very much like late in the game because I have to sacrifice my own creatures to do it, but it just eventually gets there and is tricky to deal with. Uh-oh. Okay, I really need something. You'll have to do. If I have nothing in my graveyard, then you can't do anything about it. Oh, I'm pretty sure you will almost certainly have a spell that kills. There we go. I'm probably going to get raced down here. I don't really have a good answer. Yeah. Well. Sometimes you just don't quite get there. This is the sort of thing that happens. I'm not going to complain too bad, because I did pretty good in the other one. So we'll put you... Wait, do I need 1, 2, 3, 4? You have the black, right? Yeah, you do. Okay, yep. So, how is the best way to do this? I mean, it's just this. Let's be real, it's just this. Buys me a turn, which I really needed. Do you draw what you need to win the game, is the question. Oh, of course you do. You already had it on the board. Silly me. GG. Yeah, no, I just... My hand was too slow, and he got the 2 werewolves, and beat me in the face. Yeah, he got the first one on turn 3, and I just didn't... Did I? Maybe. I think I didn't quite have the cards to kill it. I think actually, no, I did. I just chose to play the vampire instead of killing one of the werewolves, and I think that was the problem. Because I had I think Hagra Mauling, so I could have cast that on turn 4 instead of my vampire, and that would have killed one of the werewolves. So maybe that was the play, actually, rather than hoping that he wouldn't have removal to kill my vampire. I just kill one of the werewolves, because then the next turn, Invoke Despair kills the other werewolf, and all of a sudden I'm doing a little bit better, and I still have the vampire to play. Admittedly, obviously he still kills the vampire with his spell, but he doesn't have 2 werewolves. Not amazing, but we got a Ghast and a Dispute, so we keep. Don't really want to see both of these, but it's fine. Alright. 20 turn clock is on. I can deal 1 damage each attack. Uh-oh. He has a 2-1. My greatest nemesis. Tradesies? Never mind. So what? Oh boy, what's this? You may look at an artifact and put it into your hand. Okay, so we've got an artifact deck. So artifacts are colourless spells that can be played
no matter what color you are. So he's mono white artifacts, I'm reckoning. Yep, come on in. Okay, so he lets it in, and then we meat hook for 1 and do kill everything. Get a treasure. Next turn we can put our Planeswalker and see if he has an answer to it. Hey, our favourite card. So I could just... This would be deal 6 damage, draw 3 cards, but we don't need to at the minute. We will just put the Planeswalker down. Get some Spider Boys. The smooth jazz really clashes badly with the sound effects of the Planeswalker entering the field, but it's fine. What the... Ow. Equal to... Okay. Hello. How are you doing? So, I guess... we just swing in. I think... we play you as a land. And get you down. Make more spiders.
My power is for annihilation.
Alright. We sure got the nasties. Alright, draw me a card. Nice. Land. Take 8. I hope you get something. Wait, no, just die. So, do I have a good answer to artifacts? Not really. Maybe a Shadow's Verdict. Yeah, would be good. So drop you, because you're expensive. Shadow's Verdict. Ooh, doesn't require snow mana. Yeah, that was indeed quick. That's not usually how this deck does its thing, but I will take it. Don't really have any good answer to artifacts. But until I see more of what he's got going on, we'll leave it at that, I think. Felt like he was really hinging on that 2/1 he dropped to crew his vehicles, because it had the ability that it can crew vehicles as if its power were 2 greater, which means it can basically you can tap it and basically any vehicle can just activate. So he really wanted that thing to be able to get his big vehicles to come smashing in. I didn't actually look too closely at this hand, and all of a sudden I'm not super happy. Okay, I got you. That's fine. The Omen Keel with the... Okay, cool. Turn 3, we drop you, and we just start hitting. Blimey. Mech Hanger, okay. Oh, crikey. Prodigy's Prototype. Okay. Oh, hello. Ow. My face. That was that many cards. Jesus. Oh, that's not what I wanted to be exiled. Okay. Right, so... next turn, how do we do this? We probably just meat hook for 1. And get the... Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to. He's going to put a mech down. He's going to put an artifact down, and that guy's going to be bigger. Yep. So we'd have to meet for 2. Crew 1, that's disgusting. But we will meet hook for 2.
It's not ideal. Is he going to crew the vehicle? No. Okay. Go to you. I guess he didn't want his vehicles to die. No, don't exile things. Okay, so there goes my meat hook. Yeah, come on, the artifacts. So I didn't get super quick, so let's just swing in. And I think we leave that because we want her to transform into a werewolf and get big and scary. And I have 2 spells that destroy creatures, so he does turn all of these into creatures with the crew. What do you do? Blah 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 blah. Oh, okay, that's scary. Hello. So I can kill you, but I want to wait until you crew whatever you're going to do. Because if you crew that thing, I want to kill it. Oh, the bit of lands from those cards as long as they're in a cover. Oh, thank Lord. Yeah, resolve. That's fine. And then we kill the heck out of it. Yep. Oh, wait, hold on. I got rid of this from the playlist. Why are you still here? Get out. What is... Let's get you. Swing in. Ping, ping. Fortunately, I did play 2 cards, so you are no longer Werewolf Lady, but that's fine. We got rid of those 2 cards in the graveyard. And you can only... You need a mana to activate the Mech Hanger. Because you're crew 3, you're crew 3. So you're off your land, which is a little sad because it's not super happy. It's not. I'm not super happy to win like this, but I'll take it. Yeah, let's just get in there. Don't win by exiling that boy. So yeah. I don't win by activating you either. So we just go. You. And I think... Oh wait, no, we target you. Get rid of you. And misplay horribly, because if I'd just done that straight up, I'd have won. But I won anyway. So that's where the sequencing matters. If I'd done that part of the thing before I attacked, I'd have won anyway. I'm pretty sure. No, I wouldn't have, because he didn't block. So no, ignore everything I just said. I'm just lying. Either way, I probably had the mana to win that turn without him conceding.
I don't know what they're playing, but this is probably bad. So this is okay. At least if I keep 6 here, we pitch a land back. Turn 3, we can drop you. Yeah. Even this is too much land, but I don't. Going down to 5 cards just makes it hard to win. Full stop. So I'd rather take 6, not ideal, than 5 cards and just hope that my opponent isn't doing much. Enchantment. When you cast an enchantment, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Okay, so we're going to be seeing lots of enchantments and spirits and people that when you cast an enchantment, put a +1. Okay, so they're going to get scary. Yep. There's a chunky boy. I'm sure as heck not blocking that. How do I do this? I think I just gotta kill that person. Alright, well, first things first, let's just attack. D-block. Damage. Okay, do I let him untap? I don't think I do. So he gets it back if an enchantment was put into your graveyard from the battlefield. Eee, that's terrifying. So you just get rid of you now, whilst you don't have mana to do anything about it. What is that? Yeah, +1/+1 counter. As long as you control 7 or more enchantments, creatures you control have flying and vigilance. Oh, lovely. So, first things first, let us attack. Get rid of that thing. And do this, because we always like to massacre with our meat hooks. And as long as he doesn't have a way to recur them, as long as I keep attacking, I'll keep exiling them. Skeletal swarming, okay. We are going to get tokened out. Well, now I feel silly for, There's trample. Oi, 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 but it's tapped. That's something. Let us just get rid of the tapped zombie for the moment. We don't attack. Sadly, we do not attack. Probably should have gotten rid of the... Oh wait, should have killed the cleric. I forgot. This creature's power and toughness is equal to the number of spirits you control. Damn it, I should have gotten rid of that. Because he gets +1, that thing as well, and it's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger. Ah, okay. I made an error. Yep. 7 + 4. No blocks. Because I'm pretty much dead anyway. Unless we get you. What can I can do x equals 4. So I just do this, keep you, and just wipe everything. Okay. Yep. These enchantments are going to always be bad, I can feel it. Okay. Get down here, boy. Get rid of you. Okay, what are you turning into again? You are an enchantment creature. You oh, you are. Alright, I guess we block for Skellington. For the moment. Just gotta sacrifice you and find an answer. Those aren't answers. Neither is that. Okay. Is there a creature or planeswalker in my deck that doesn't mean I instantly die? I don't think there is. So we just try and live for a little bit longer. Do I think this will work? No. But you never know. Like, is there any world in which I can block anything that I don't know? I'm just dead. He just swings into everything. Can't be helped. Yeah, so we block you, and I guess we block you, and we die. Okay, so I don't have a good answer to any of these enchantments, which is a little bad. But I do need you. Invoke Despair is very good, but then again, that's always the case. Don't really... Creature kill, actually... No, don't want you. We want check for traps. Didn't see any planeswalkers. We want you. Do you help? You help. We get rid of bomb, bomb, bomb. Put in you. Let's get rid of you. There we go. So we've got lots of werewolves. Hopefully we can just use that to punch our way through. Because the thing about all the tokens is they have a converted mana cost of 0, so my spell that kills everything but has mana cost of 3 or less will get all the tokens that he's going to be making. And that's what I'm going to have to rely on to just hopefully cleanse the board, because I don't have a great deal of enchantment removal outside. Well, I have no enchantment removal outside of Invoke Despair. This'll do. This'll do indeed. I twitch. Okay. Yeah.
So do you have things to combo with your Cameo of Transience? Let's see. Go Shintai. Okay. Jesus, okay. End turn, I guess. Okay. I think the Cameo of Transient is going to get real big real soon. Oh my. Okay. This is going to hurt. So. I think we need you. Unfortunately, we don't get an instant that will let me kill it. Or a sorcery that will let me kill it outside of this one. Just a tad unfortunate. You coming in? He is coming in. No blocks. Okay, so you transform my graveyard trespasser back. So, what we will do is attack. We will exile you just to ping you. Meat hook for 4. Clear out everything. Right, that's how that works. Well, anyway, at least I reset it. He's full green. Yep, he is... Well, he's not full green. He's green-white. And apparently black as well. He's green-white-black. Although most of his creatures he's been playing are green. Goodbye.
Envy the strong. Would aid the smooth. My will cannot be denied.
Memory of Toshiro. Ah. There's that wedding announcement. That's really annoying at all times. Right.
My words are for
You're a sight for sore eyes. So let's just start dropping the boys. Get rid of you. Swing in with the Spider-Mans. That scary. Enchantment spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That's very scary. What have you got? Oh, gonna kill. Oh no, he's getting 2 life. Yep, that's one way to do it. So, let us, first things first, check for traps. What have you got over there? Alright. That's bad, that's bad. That's also bad. So let's get rid of that thing for the moment. Let us currently exile you at the cost of a Spider-Man.
my children will take care of you.
And turn the boys sideways. Come on, shields are down. Hit my spider lady. He's really starved on mana, I must admit, which is a little unfortunate.
It's bold to bargain with.
Right. Swinging in. Gotta block more than that. There we go. Gotta block it with 2.
We will slay our enemies.
Oh, you're not even legendary. Alright. Can I see the same Planeswalkers? No, they... It's called, like, the Legend rule. Oh, you're going a little course, seen a bit. But yeah, you can't have 2 of the same identical, like, unique person. That's what the Legend rule is. Oh, interesting. Well, actually, no, the Miku Massacre. Getting rid of that makes sense. Yeah, come on. Fly, my pretties, fly.
I am merely delayed, not different.
Ah, well. When you always have it. The power of top deck. Alright, what's your answer, Rumblefish? Okay, this is not what we need against this guy. This'll do. Get rid of the Hagra Mauling. Do we get rid of the Deadly Dispute? No, we keep the Deadly Dispute in case we draw a creature. Get rid of the Mauling. We want to keep you because you can get rid of enchantments. Alright. What you got? Wow. Get rid of the wedding announcement. I'm aware of how scary that guy can get. I just don't want the board to get overrun before I can do anything about it. Well, it looks like I'm not going to be able to do anything about it. Yeah, lifelink is going to hurt a lot, I reckon. Yep, here comes 5. Okay. It's got to be this. Oh, nice. That's cool. That is cool. Yeah, coming in. Gotta be a land, so let's throw out you. Get to speeder, boys.
Reek with terror. Exquisite. And I, the generous one.
Ouch. Have a Guardian of Faith. Okay. Well, it's not like I can't. It's not like I have any choice other than to block. So, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Let's put you on the field then. Don't think I can afford... Well, maybe I can afford to lose life. No attacks. I can afford to lose life.
Go, my children.
Excellent. End turn. Ooh, okay. Creatures. Okay, good. Yep. You can't cast that, boy. Let's get rid of you.
Oh yes, I know the knowledge you seek.
Definitely transform this round, and we just start getting in for life linking 3 damage. Fair enough, you got another one.
Good minions
Okay.
are loyal.
Eye Tyrant. And you can cast it this time, so feel free. You can cast it and you can save either of those two. Might be worth it. Yeah, here we go. We're refilling our hand quite nicely. And this person is just going to keep getting in. Hello.
Traitors, all of you. A gift in exchange for loyalty.
What do we need to get rid of in here? Go show you. And then you. And depending on what he draws, I think we got this in the bag. Yeah, got it in the bag. Guild 1, here I come. Right, I'm going to go and get a drink quickly, so I'll switch us over to the wait screen. I'll be back in a few minutes. Ooh, yay. Taunting Armor Mage. Yeah, cool. So give me a moment. I'll be back ASAP.
Alright, I'm back. Time to get going. And just keep going through the good old best of 3 ranked. This is fine. Got a turn 3 play. Into turn 4, into turn 5. Red, green, okay. And then nothing. Okay. What deck are you playing, sir? Okay. I'll admit I wasn't expecting that. Oh, I feel like you must be mana starved then. Alright, let's just drop the Blood Vial Purveyor and see if we can just punch you in the face. Ooh, you are desperate if you're playing Dinner the Bugbear. Tapped. What you got? Thundering Rebuke. Okay. That's a Goldspan Dragon. Okay, what is in your hand? I mean... Do you have the kill? Okay, you gotta reach. Well, I have trample, so I don't win. Do I have a kill spell? I do have a kill spell, so let's just kill your wing spreader. Alright, that was unfortunate for our opponent. So he's playing, looks like he's playing red-green werewolves. He's playing werewolf. I'm not sure how I want to deal with that. I feel like I just gotta bring in more of these. So the ping, 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 ping. We just try and get them. This is fine, actually. You can draw into lots of things. Not quite as explosive as our turn 3 werewolf, but that's fine. Knotwall Slumber Mound. Okay. Alright, there we go. Now our opponent's starting to do things. I feel like I kill it because it's a land. Just try and keep him off his mana if I can. Alright, here's another one. Just a 1/1 this time though. Okay, so I'm not going very quick anymore. Like, now I have no idea what deck he's on. I thought he'd be on werewolves, but like, emergent sequence? I guess it's ramp. That's what it's really about. Thundering Rebuke. Okay, yep. Okay, can we do it with the Blood Vial Purveyor yet again? Rebuke isn't gonna cut it. Oh, you might. Get rid of that. Ooh, didn't strike. Cool. So we just swing in with the big boy. Drop our 1/4. And tap. Oh boy. Really? Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's not what I thought you were going to do, but alright. Sacrificing your werewolf pack alpha leader, or whatever it is, instead of the forest. But I mean, I guess your mana's screwed. That's the only thing I can think of. Like, well, next turn I win unless you kill these guys, because I'm going to transform into a 3/4, and then I have 8 damage on board. 9 damage on board, because you still have a blood token. Yeah, okay, GG, unfortunate, my friend. Alright, we made it to Platinum. See if we can get midway through Platinum before I call it a night. Go get a bit of food. Roost of Drakes. Oh boy. Darkon. X Darkon X. Let's be on the play. Ho 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 ho. Mulligar. Keep. And I think we send you away. Is that the right play? I don't know, but I want you, and I want you, and I want you, so... Paladin class. Oh, we're against Samurai. It's fine, I don't really cast spells during my opponent's turn. Not a Samurai. Okay. No attacks. Maybe I should have attacked, and because maybe he blocks. Yeah, okay. Probably a mistake. Snow cover blade, that's cool art. Oh, what's that? Blah, 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 blah. Oh boy. Okay, how do I do this? We can meet hook. I mean, I think we just attack, actually. Yeah, I think we just attack. And say, block me. You didn't block. Okay. Then we just put Sorin on the field and we make a flying vampire.
I bring all broken. I bring my own army.
So you can kill Sorin. Oh, pressure point. You can definitely kill Sorin. And deal damage. But you're not coming in with a flyer. That makes sense.
Falls as
Another fly. Okay. In we go. Yeah, I'll put my blood vapor bear down. So, admittedly, I probably won't be getting blood tokens because I'll need to pay mana to stop it from being countered. So I won't be doing that. Okay. What do you have? Guess I'm gonna find out now. Oh. Oh ho.
That's coming.
Yep. A blood bear gonna die.
This is what you get for hurting us.
So we can meat hook for 3. But no, I think we're good. As much as I would like the treasure. Good at the minute. Wait, what are you? Hello, I've never seen you. No, I do remember you. Target creature without first strike, double strike, or visual can't attack or block. Okay, yeah.
Remember your training.
So we can still only meet hook for 3, so I guess we just put you down. Get rid of you, sure. Nope. Right, entering the battlefield. So that's okay. Yeah, let's try and force some blocks out. So, let me have a look. So you're a 2, you're a 3. So if I make treasure, or I can -1/-1 your doodles. We make treasure because we can rub blood on the snow. I think that's what we want to do next. We just want blood on the snow. Yeah, come on in. Yeah, keep on coming.
Strike fast and strike hard.
Oh boy. Yeah. And yeah, he still doesn't attack, which is honestly a little scary. How? What do we want? Do we get anything good from Blood and Snow? If we cast it with 4, yeah, we do. We get Sorin back. So, yeah, we just get rid of the Planeswalkers. Get Sorin back. Make another happy little vampire. And we... Do we attack? No, we don't attack. But we could do with an Invoke Despair right about now, because we want to get that. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, double boy. Oh, triple boy. So that has double strike. So they're both 4/6s. I'm planning on like nuking the board anyway, so I guess we just do this. And eat it. So, can I do this at 6? I think I can. Let's kill the board! Oh wait, does that counter? Oh, I'm bad. Lol. Lol. That's what I get for being absolutely dumb. Yeah, no, GG. I accept that one. Okay, yeah, no, I'll eat that one. All I used to do was cast it. It was get rid of those guys earlier. That's fine. It was greedy to try and keep Sorin. Right, well, we want to get a Shadows Verdict in, that's for sure. We can drop you, get a Shadows Verdict in. And we definitely want a Power Word Kill. Drop you two and get you. We just want to murder things with spells. Yeah, no, that was on me. That was on me for just completely forgetting that that's how that works. Well, not even that's how it works, just literally forgetting that that's what those flyers did. Yep. We brought in all the kill. Unfortunately, we get stuck on mana a little bit, but that's okay. We still have Blood Cheese Thirst and Power Word Kill. Okay, maybe I actually just let this guy die and get a treasure, because we're at that point. Yeah. Kill everything. Attack in. Be sad. Okay, it's fine. Next turn, if I attack in and he's still around, he will. No attacks. Yeah. Yeah. This is where I am. Sadness. Well, so I've been doing pretty good on the mana today, so I can't complain too much. Yeah, come on, I don't care. Just, I need the treasure.
Remember your training. Strike fast and strike hard.
9. Yeah, no blocks. Ah, oh, that's awkward. That's fine.
Remember your training.
Good game. Yeah, I can't complain about getting mana screwed. I picked a relatively risky hand. And I should have gotten my Shambling Ghast killed a turn earlier. Just try and get that boy on the field a little bit quicker. Either way, back in we go. Not going to let that one be how we end it. Mateklik. Probably mispronouncing that, but I'll go with it. This is acceptable. Yeah, some early plays. If they die, they can learn. We can get a meat hook down, and at turn 3, we get a skull board. Okay. The value will be okay. Green snow. Okay, so there's gonna be a, was it snow brawl or whatever it is? That's gonna kill me. Okay. Druid class. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So we got ramp. Landfall. Scoot Swarm. Lovely. Everyone loves a Scoot Swarm. Well, Meat Hooker Massacre would get some nice value. So at least there's that. You got 2 lands in play? No, you don't have 2 lands in play. Interesting. Alright, if your hand is slow, I am ramping it up. Root Coil Creeper. Okay, interesting. Don't think this helps you all that much. Okay, so you got another Scoot Swarm. Because, to be honest with you, I'm just gonna go over your head. And leave it at that. Because until you provide me with something I gotta react to, I'm kinda happy with just hitting you for 7. Oh, okay. Search your library for a snowland, reveal it, predict your hand and travel. Do you just not have lands? That has to be it, right? That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay. So. Keep on going with this. Again, until he provides me with a reason to cast big spells, I will just keep saving the Blood on the Snows and the Meat Hooks. There's a reason to cast big spells. Ren and 7. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, I guess... You go, you. Put the ghast down. No attacks, because you now have a 4/4 blocker. Cool. Boy, here come the scoops. So I can blood for 3 currently. Okay, so I can this to you. Right, a Flamfire.
Vengeance. Blood. You fight for me now.
No attacks.
Kappa. Imasa.
Nice.
You do not write this story.
Also interesting. I mean, I'm fine with that. I literally have a guy who can sack my own creatures, so... Yeah. You attacking? Right, I can now meet Hook for big. But... So, first things first, let's +1. What do we got? Yeah, we'll reveal we got a land. And then we meet Hook for 5.
A fair trade.
Everything dies. Triggers. Yeah, get you. And you. Eureka! Yeah, so he is able to stabilize quite nicely. He does have Tamio Compleated Siege. Which can do some cool stuff. Yeah, he can get some interesting things with that guy. Yeah, there's the bear.
I'm part of the next chapter.
I think I do just have to... Yeah, okay, so what we do is we do this. Destroy all planeswalkers.
You can deal with my servant. I'm busy. Let this
You only think
And get him back. Make another vampire.
consider yourself fortunate, Arthur.
And leave it there.
You deal this annoyance.
Dominate monster. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Fair play.
So you coming in? Yeah, so that's Soren gone.
Falls us all.
I mean... Welcome back, Soren.
Out of my way. I have a
Unfortunately, my opponent...
You fight for
This is just how my deck gets value. Bloodland's gonna get my big dudes back, clear out whatever you got. So, yeah, Bubble Snare. Or when he kicked it. Okay, that's fine. We will... Plus one, good old Sorin. Yeah, we'll take a land.
my
You.
ways are not for the weak.
You. Just remove a land from the deck. Go to combat. Draw a card. Okay, so we've got all the lands in the world. Hey, that's nice. I mean, much as I don't want Henrika to die, I think that is the play. Wait, no, cancel block, actually. Because it stays a land, right? Yeah, okay. Then we just sacrifice it. This is all okay. Swing in for one. And I think we'll probably play Lolth into a Mascot Exhibition just to get a Planeswalker, start generating tokens, set ourselves up. We can Infernal Grasp, whatever he plays.
What I will call the wind.
Next turn you turn into Henrika Infernal Seer, and we are very happy. You still got those blood tokens, I can filter you into something you need. Question is, will you get it? Unnatural Growth. Whoa! There's a scary card. Doesn't look like you got anything you needed. Crafted Identity. Okay, nice. He's getting the cards. Will he get anything he can play? And if he plays it, I'll just kill it, which is the sad part. Okay, there's the land. Get a life. Nice. Oh. No land. Okay. What did you get? Wizard class. Unfortunate. I mean, it's not like wizard class is bad.
My children will take care of you.
Do we have a creature? We do have a creature. So that should pretty much be it. Oh, but he does get to draw cards. Yes. Land, yeah, okay. Planeswalker, okay, so he can create a creature, and yeah. Unfortunately, I have two Infernal Grasps. Yeah, it's all unfortunate. Yeah. You almost got there, my friend. GG. So... I actually think we want more of those. So ping, 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 ping. Ping, 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 ping. Because all those land creatures he's getting are very good. And if we go get rid of one of you and get the Shadow's Verdict. It's just an extra kill spell that also hits all his lands and all those scoop tokens. Also, the Blood Chiefs thingy bobbies hit the Ren and 7 and Sages. Which is very useful to have. Not ideal. I think we need to mulligan this one. This is fine. We will ditch Grasp. Okay. Yeah, okay. Next turn I start getting some werewolf value. Unfortunately, the ward on the werewolf is a little bad when this guy has a million cards. Hello, bear boy. You are the exact reason we have boarded in Blood Chiefs first. Well, not the exact reason, but people like you. Goodbye. And I'll see you in the exile area. Okay. So we've got the Graveyard Trespasser on the field. We've used the kill spell. He's got lands, a giant grip of cards, but hopefully nothing that directly deals with the Graveyard Trespasser, although he is currently hovering over my werewolf, which probably is bad. Please don't have an answer. Well, that's an answer. Bummer. Okay, that's fine. I have ways to sacrifice. Bubbles now. Yep. And there's Tamio.
Go. Share the story of Phyrexia with your people. Our will cannot be denied.
Actually, we start being the hostile hotel is what we do. Sure, go away. Because of that thing, if he has the bubble snares and he just keeps snaring, we can just sacrifice them for free here. Yeah, all of a sudden the creeping in is a lot scarier. So what you doing, Snow Manor? No one likes Snow Manor. Whoa, a Shire Solid Wild. He is a land elemental creature forest. You are a big boy. What do you do? Oh boy. Yep. That won't hurt.
Get out, lads.
My will cannot be denied.
Swarm the board with chaff! Whoa, hello. We didn't see any of you guys last round. This is just ramp into Simic stuff, I guess. Okay. Tap, yep.
Our will
Okay.
cannot be denied.
Okay. If I say okay enough, it'll be okay.
My words are pure and
So I can x equals 5. That doesn't do me anything good. So keep doing this.
my power is for annihilation.
X equals 4. Again, not good enough. But I'm currently not unhappy. Definitely don't attack the eye twitch. We just try and block as much of the big chunky boy damage as we can. Oh. Okay. Well, we are going to have to meet Hook soon. That's for sure.
You do not write this story.
So, swing in. Okay. Well, we sure block the 10 to the face.
A pity our time is over. I will get what I want. This was merely a chapter in a larger tale.
We just have to x equals... Wait, hold on. What can we do for x? We can do x equals 4. So we just have to do it. X equals 3. Just clear the board of all the nasty things here. We'll take 16 damage next time. I don't think that can be helped. In fact, I think I'm in serious trouble because there's a 10-10 Ashaya. Could really do with some of that removal, but it's fine. I mean, alright. Stuff is still dying, my friend. I'm still getting whatever it is. Okay. No, I know I probably lost this one. That's okay. Blood on the snow saves me. That is not blood on the snow. One. I don't think my decisions were incorrect. I think I definitely need power word kill though. Well, actually, I've got lots of kill. Get rid of you, get you. Yeah. Actually, to save it for the chunky monkeys. This is absolutely fine. Was that a mulligan I saw? It was. That's unfortunate. Okay. Got the Wolfie baby. We got this. We got this. I think we are doing okay. Wizard class. Eesh. Love to see that. Okay. We're doing very good. And he's not doing so hot. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's just race a little bit. 2 kill spells. Can't cast this kill spell, so what we might end up having to do is just play it as a land. You don't really want to do. Okay, you we play as a land. Okay, if he doesn't get what he needs, there's a scoot. Okay. Kill the scoot in response. Alright. I think we need this, which is, again, sad. Very sad, but we can get rid of the wizard class, that would be very nice. Basically, that's not the basics. I guess we can get rid of that. Make his mana a little less flexible. I don't think we've seen... oh yeah, sure, whatever. I don't think we've seen any creature lands, so not worried about killing them. Let's just try and force a little bit of inflexibility in his mana. Yep. This is all fine. So what we want is... we actually want you. Of course. Let's invoke some despair. Remove the wizard class and whichever creature he chooses to lose. Yeah. Draw a card. Okay, so of course we start drawing all the lands the moment I go for environmental sciences. Yep. Yep. Okay. Blood on the Snow. Get the werewolf back. We want to get rid of the Shire. And attack. Get rid of Root Coil and Quandrix. And drop Lolth on the field. Get some blockers.
Are you in wrath?
And say you are dead on board unless you kill my creatures. Good game, sir. Definitely unfortunate that felt like at least the first game for sure you didn't really get to do what you want, but the game 2, holy moly, Simic ramp when you get there, and I don't have the responses. Maha, Greater Guard Protector. Ooh. Nice. So it is going on 10:30. Let's do another one. No, actually no, let's call it a night there. Ended on a win, on a pretty good game as well. I only play Mono Black, so these quests are irrelevant. Thank you for anyone who clicked on the stream. Thank you for anyone who hung around. Good day. Ooh, and a sneeze to end it off.